secondary service. We thank you for your service to our country and our community. And let's give Staff Sergeant Martinez a big round of applause.
Do you have one? Is that the only one you have? Hang on to it. Do you have the... do you have the procession?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Justin Wheatley, Maria Wheatley, and Carter Kaufman as he performs our national anthem. Please stand and remove your hats to honor America and those who serve.
Damas y caballeros, demos la bienvenida a Justin Wheatley, María Wheatley y Carter Kaufman, quienes interpretarán nuestro himno nacional. Por favor, pónganse de pie y retiren sus gorras para honrar a los Estados Unidos que les han servido a su país.
Down there at TSC apparently. Yeah, sorry, if I would have known. Marty said the TSC did something. Sorry. I got it, Jamie. Sorry.
Let's hear it one more time for Justin Wheatley, Maria Wheatley, and Carter Kaufman.
Otro gran aplauso para Justin Wheatley, María Wheatley y Carter Kaufman.
Nice drive over the Ravenel Bridge in beautiful Charleston, South Carolina, where tonight's match is presented by Floor & Decor. Floor & Decor carries the largest in-stock selection of quality hard surface. Patriots Point in South Carolina has become a fortress for the Charleston Battery, who have won 10 straight games at home and would love to crank it up to 11. Tonight, it's a cross-conference matchup as they host the Oakland Roots, who have won their last 2 road games on the East Coast, and it's here on ESPN+. Dean Linke with Andrew Tate. And Andrew Tate, let's get straight to work. Tonight's keys to the game are presented by Cruise Subaru, the official automotive dealer of the Battery.
Yeah, and it's simple for the Battery. Just feed the league's top scorer, get him the ball early and often. Snuff out the counters on the defensive side. Oakland will look to exploit the space in behind the fullbacks for the Charleston Battery. For the Roots, though, to be successful today, they've got to stay tight centrally to disrupt Charleston's rhythm and limit service to Cal Jennings.
No surprise, the Fleet Feet player to watch, number 26, Cal Jennings for the Charleston Battery.
Yeah, 14 goals already this season, coming off the big summer signing. He had 2 19-goal seasons at the Rowdies, and he was guaranteeing goals for the Battery, and he's continuing to do that at this moment in time.
He will keep Oakland goalkeeper Kendall McIntosh plenty busy.
Yeah, he's had 5 clean sheets and 16 starts, and without him, the Oakland Roots will be in real trouble. So he'll need to be at his best again tonight if the Roots are going to keep Charleston at bay.
The Battery have added to their roster. For more on that, we send it to Izzy Sullivan.
Thanks, guys. Charleston have added a late-season boost to the attack, signing Wesley Leggett from Loudoun United, who now reunites with his former teammate, Husu Landry. The Lawrence, New Jersey native played collegiately at UConn and St. John's and has built a reputation in the USL Championship as a dangerous scorer. With just 7 games left in the regular season, Leggett says he is most excited about joining a club that has historically competed for trophies, and he wants to add energy, goals, assists, and hard work on both sides of the ball. He adds that the team is in a great position to compete for both the Shield and the championship, and he hopes to be that extra spark to keep the Battery's push rolling into the postseason.
Great job, Izzy. When we return, we'll bring you the Mick Ultra starting lineups. It will include that man, Aaron Malloy, the Charleston Battery, Oakland Roots SC, USL Championship action, right here on ESPN+.
Hola.
¿Alguna otra cerveza?
No, me quedo ultra.
Ok, ahora vuelvo.
I can't wait a moment.
Mr. Messi.
Make it look ultra. Cerveza light superior.
Dance like nobody's watching. Except when people are watching, like your roommate and the new boyfriend you forgot she was bringing over. Believe in yourself. But know your limits, because right before an interview really isn't the time to try being a hairstylist. Anything is possible. So yes, winning is possible. But so is not winning, which means sometimes the best way to play is to save some possibility for another day. The South Carolina Education Lottery, supporting better players and a better you.
Return to the field. Score the winning shot. Beat your personal record. Team up with MUSC Health Sports Medicine for all your sports-related injury care and rehabilitation. MUSC Health is the official sports medicine provider for your favorite local teams. From semi-pro athletes to weekend warriors, our sports medicine team provides state-of-the-art injury prevention, treatment, surgery, and rehabilitation for athletes of all ages. Go where the pros go.
Tees it up, Malloy! What a strike!
And it's a free header, and it's the opening goal! Joey Afanonu!
Landry, are you kidding me? Rodriguez! It's in!
Tonight's walkout is sponsored by The Ideal Life, the title sponsor of the Charleston Battery. Both teams getting ready, and let's go straight to work and take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Mick Ultra on Hispanic Heritage Night.
And for head coach Ben Pierman, fresh off the 2-1 victory against Indy 11 here last week, he makes 3 changes. Jeremy Kelly is out injured, unfortunately, for the Battery. In comes Emilio Icaza. Douglas Martinez and Leland Archer dropped to the bench, with Dos Santos and Graham Smith coming in as the Battery look to get their first win over the Oakland Roots here at home.
Let's take a look at Benny Feilhaber's starting lineup for Oakland Roots.
And yeah, for Benny Feilhaber, we're not quite sure exactly how he's going to line up. A lot of midfield prospects in this lineup, but it's a team that he's hoping today will frustrate the Battery. In comes El Masnawi, Alexeev and Johnson in a shape that we'll wait to see, but Hackshaw will be really important in the middle of that back line as he tries to lock that down and prevent any Cal Jennings opportunities in front of goal.
Those are the starting lineups brought to you by Mick Ultra. There's Ben Pierman. What a job he's done. He won the double as a player in 2008 at Michigan State and then joined the staff with Damon Rensing. Great success there. Then got in the pro game at Memphis, came over to Charleston, and all he's done in his first 2 years is get to the Eastern Conference Finals 1 year, all the way to the championship game where they lost to Phoenix in the Eastern Conference Finals again, and they're very much looking like a team that will be right back there.
Yeah, it's incredible the consistency they continue to put together. Tremendous respect for Ben Pierman, and especially the fortress that they've created here at Patriots Point. Every team that comes in here knows they're going to be on the ropes for 90 minutes.
And speaking of Benny Feilhaber, a lot of success with the U.S. national team as well. Spent time with Sporting KC and took over for Gavin Glinton, who actually used to play for Charleston Battery. Pretty big name on the bench now for Oakland.
Yeah, and he's put himself right into the firing line. Oakland Roots, bottom of the Western Conference, trying to scramble to get into the playoffs and looking to try and repeat a performance that they put together at Loudoun back in July. Managed to record a 2-0 victory there, Dean. So that clean sheet, that defensive structure, really important for Benny Feilhaber. He's seen some sprouts of life, some little bits that he really likes. They're a representative of him, but he needs to see some consistency, and hopefully that starts tonight for him and the Roots.
Charleston 16-5-2 with 50 points, 3 wins in their last 5. Oakland 7-12-3. They're in the Western Conference, of course, with 24 points. They are sitting in 11th place. Let's take a look at the injury report brought to you by MUSC Sports Medicine.
Yeah, and we talked about Jeremy Kelly, a player that we know well from the North Carolina area. Big disappointment for him. He's out for a good few weeks now. So the Battery, but the next man up is the mentality for them. For Oakland Roots, Danny Trejo and Jurgen Damm, 2 attacking players. Those are big misses for them, especially Trejo, a player they signed recently from Birmingham Legion, who they signed here, hoping to score some goals and really propel them into the playoffs.
And that's your injury report brought to you by MUSC Sports Medicine. Jeremy Kelly actually went to middle school and high school with one of my boys, and I was so looking forward to see him play. Of course, he played for NCFC for a little bit, played at North Carolina, where he went to a couple college cups, but they do expect him back at some point. Here we go, Charleston on Hispanic Heritage Night. A great night, and pretty much every time out now with Patriots Point, they know they got a good team here. This is a really good atmosphere. We had a little bit of rain. It still feels like there might be some rain lingering, but pretty pleasant night here for soccer.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful day here in the Charleston area. Unfortunately for us, Dean, the rain arrived just as we kind of popped ourselves out here up on the perch at Patriots Point, but still a great night. I'll take a windy, blustery, cool night, Dean, than one of those sweaty July evenings that we tend to get here in the Carolinas.
Of course, Andrew Tate, you got married in Charleston, right?
I did, yeah. It's great to be back here, Dean. It's a place that's really dear to my heart, and for those that are watching and haven't been to Charleston, I recommend making a trip out here. I think for you it's been a little while, right, since you've been down here, but just what a terrific place.
Yeah, I'm blown away by just the amount of beautiful people everywhere. It is a happening scene for sure. Hackshaw took a knock here with Jennings as the replay brought to you by the Medical University of South Carolina.
It looks okay. I think he just made a little collision with the fence maybe there as he jostled with Jennings. Something that we'll see a lot of tonight, as it looks like Feilhaber's gone with the back 4. Hackshaw and Gargi as the 2 centre-backs, with Bobosi sort of operating in front of them, which means MD Myers and Carl Jennings will be right up against those 2 big, strong centre-backs for the Roots.
Charleston continued their winning ways at home, as you said, with a 2-1 win versus the Indy 11 in their last game, clinching a spot in the USL Championship playoffs. Cal Jennings with the brace, and he is the leader for the Golden Boot right now in USL Championship. Meanwhile, Oakland suffered a tough 2-0 defeat to the Pittsburgh Riverhounds last Sunday, where Augie Williams scored both goals for the Hounds, and he's breaking records as well. McIntosh, you picked him because you knew he was going to be busy in this one. I mean, it's not just Jennings. Andy Myers is legit as well. Look at Jennings, though, trying to cause some trouble.
Yeah, and for the Roots, they're playing into the wind as well, which will just mean that ball will just almost get sucked into that goal. Not like it does on a normal night here at Patriots Point, but even more so today with that wind. So just a little breezy.
Oakland committed to dealing with a very high press. And that press causes the turnover, throw in for the Battery. Hispanic Heritage Night. I heard some people say walking in that it's their favorite night. I mean, we got here 2-3 hours early, and it was already, the tailgate scene here is pretty solid.
Yeah, I almost stopped Dean stepping out on the tailgate. It was smelling that good, and the atmosphere, and the sun was out. Yeah, just a really, really good time. And you can see stands just continuing to fill up, Dean, out there. I think the tailgate's just such a good time out there. They're not sure if they want to come inside.
Stadium now named after legendary Ralph Lundy, who won a lot of games for the College of Charleston. Of course, for the longest time, the Battery was over at Blackball. They moved over here several years ago, and with a beautiful bridge over yonder, it's just a gorgeous setting. There's a lot to soak in, and all of it is beautiful.
I second that motion.
Santos. That's where Jeremy Kelly had been playing, and Jeremy Kelly also played for Ben Pierman at Memphis. They formed a great relationship, and so Dos Santos really needs to step up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good opportunity for him, and Ben Pierman, I think, always does well to compile a squad of players and utilizes them. The next man up was the mentality. I don't think he's going to linger on absentees. It'll be, here's your opportunity, go take it, young man.
Little talk right there with E.J. Johnson. Johnson still searching for his first points of the season. Here's Aaron Malloy, who had great success at Penn State. Saw him score some wonder goals for Jeff Cook and the Penn State Nittany Lions. He'll switch it. He's actually not only had great success there, he's been one of the best players in USL Championship as well for the last several years.
Yeah, I know when John Bradford, a coach that we know well from North Carolina, I know when NCFC made that jump to USL Championship and Aaron Malloy was available, he just said how many people were in the market for a player of his quality, and everyone was jumping a bit to sign him. But I think that connection with Ben Pierman from his college days really sealed the deal for him, and he has taken like a duck to water to USL Championship, just one of the top players every year.
Santos. We'll have more on Hispanic Heritage Night, but more important, the incredible fan supporters group that you know a lot about, and we'll get that in a moment. This one cross, oh! Not sure if it was the post or if it was McIntosh, doesn't matter. Charleston knocking on the door here, early doors. So close to making it 1-0. Dos Santos. Andrew, what do you think? Was it McIntosh or was it the post?
I'm going to give credit to the goalkeeper there. I think for me there, I think he made himself big and was just right place, right time. But yeah, great look for the Battery and warning shots fired.
Battery and, of course, Louisville just absolutely, not only are they winning games, they score so many goals as they're racking up points. I'm pretty sure both of them have already set records, and there's still 7-8 games left. It's amazing.
Yeah, just the attacking output of the squad that Ben Pearman puts together year on year.
Wonderful angled ball here by the Battery. Hackshaw, who was banged up a little bit earlier, knocks that one out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in.
And here we'll see it again. Great ball from Rodriguez. It finds its way out to Blackstock and just feeds it into the 6. It's MD Myers who gets his foot to it. Here we'll see a great camera angle here. Yeah, straight into the chest of McIntosh, who stayed big. And a let-off for the Roots there.
Boys down. Again, whistle here against Oakland. It's interesting, he's down, and yet you still might favor him to take a crack at this one as well. Oh, looks like he's going to maybe leave it. No, maybe not. Many times Aaron Malloy walks away as Pro-Lift Garage Doors is your free kick sponsor. This free kick scoring opportunity brought to you by Pro-Lift, and it is right in the hands of McIntosh. Pro-Lift Garage Doors, another Pro-Lift Garage Doors free kick here for the Battery, handled by McIntosh. Organization, the Charleston Battery, have put together Lee Cohen, who is just a quality human being. Took the time to come up and say hello to us, Andrew, early on, and one of the great soccer minds, and he has done it pretty much at every level, but really strong in the USL. And since he's arrived with the Charleston Battery, it has just been harmonious, really.
Yeah, you can see that the proof is in the pudding. Oh, chance here for Oakland.
Good effort there.
You know, they lost Nick Markanik last year, right, Dean? And I think he's, unfortunately for him, he's almost like a forgotten man. That they've lost this record-leading goal scorer and they've replaced him with Carl Jennings, and the show just goes on. And that just speaks to the culture that they've got here at Charleston. And it's funny though, Dean, it's such an inviting place, Charleston, the southern hospitality, but I think for the visiting teams, I would say it's as much as you maybe like coming and staying in the hotel and the food that's go around it, the 90 minutes that happens to take place on the field here, not so much.
That is so on point. Oakland has looked dangerous here a couple times. That was a decent squared ball right there. And at the 6, cleared out. Johnson, number 22, has been pretty busy for Oakland. We'll find the feet of Donor. There's Malloy. Malloy, who has one of those engines where you'll see him cover a lot of ground. Donor will take the throw in. As head coach Penny Failhopper giving some instruction to Donor. Failhopper learned a lot under Peter Vermees, the longtime coach at Sporting KC, who was recently let go from that job. But man, he did it for a long, long time with great success.
Yeah, incredible to do that year on year. It takes a lot to have the energy, the enthusiasm, the flexibility to constantly conjure up things and find ways and solutions all the time. And full credit to Benny Failhaber, though. He's come into a difficult situation. Obviously, the Roots now playing at the Coliseum. You've got that real positive around them in terms of playing in that historical stadium. But for them, they just haven't quite been able to put the product on the field to match the excitement off it. But their playoff hopes are not dead and buried. The West is a funny conference this year. And they'll be hoping to try and grind out a result today and kick on these next seven games or so.
Yeah, in the West, Oakland sits in 11th place, tied with Las Vegas and Monterey Bay at 24. But with the field jumbled together, there is an opportunity for the Roots to pull off the upset and make a final push toward the playoffs. So all is not lost. There's still plenty to play for and a lot of points on the line that Oakland can grab.
And I mentioned that game against Loudoun. Here we go.
Oakland, as I said in the open, their last 2 trips on the road have been good. Hackshaw.
Yeah, the game at Loudoun, Dean, they just got 2 early goals in that first half and then defended really, really well, frustrated Loudoun, and the 2 early saves from McIntosh could be absolutely pivotal towards where this result goes. And I'm sure he's going to have to be standing on his head a few more times.
Back to the feet of Hackshaw. Gagi. Got on the field for a second and walked over near Gagi. This one into the 18. That is a big man. See him right there in the middle of your screen, number 4.
Different type of big man in terms of Hackshaw, right, as well.
Yeah.
2 big men in different ways, but they don't take any prisoners.
Gagi, almost right on cue, sends it long. Blackstock will play it back. Talk a little bit about the Battery goalkeeper.
Yeah, came in this year. He's a talented boy with his feet. I think early on the season, had a few scary moments and lacked confidence maybe, and some big shoes to fill. But he's settled in and looked the part for sure, and Ben Pearman getting the best out of him.
Charleston, with so much history, the club is the oldest continuously operating soccer club in the United States after being founded in 1993. As the Battery working that right side again. Cross McIntosh, headed out. It'll be a corner kick. Corner kick coming for the Battery, who have won 4 league titles in club history, 96, 2003, 2010, and 2012. They're also a 3-time semifinalist in the U.S. Open Cup, 99. They did it in 2004 and 2008, losing to DC United in the 2008 final. Malloy rips it in near post. Oh, foul down. With that, a whistle. 16 minutes in. Manakis. He was fouled. So now Hackshaw build it out of the back. This high press from Charleston. They're not hiding what they have in mind here, are they? I mean, they come at you.
But credit to Oakland. They've weathered the early storm and are now growing in confidence as they play through the press now.
It's an excellent point. It's Danny Gomez, number 6, who's getting ready to get it back. Sent out of bounds will be a throw in for Oakland. You're right, Andrew. As much as we talk about how great Charleston is, Oakland has been able to deal with some of that press and have showed some fortitude.
Yeah, the pressure's off them today. You look at this on paper, Dean, this looks like a 3-0 slam dunk Charleston Battery victory, but football's not like that. It's a crazy game, and for the Roots coming in here today, they've got nothing to lose. They can pick up a point, or even better, 3. It's go a long way.
Malloy defensively. Malloy, so strong. Just a strong, strong lad.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going shoulder to shoulder with Hackshaw and getting the better there, Dean, but full credit to Aaron Malloy.
Full credit indeed. Charleston hired Ben Pierman at the end of the 22 season and had the best turnaround in USL Championship history. 34-point improvement under Coach Pierman. The team won the Eastern Conference and hosted the final, falling to Phoenix Rising in PKs. This place was absolutely rocking. Patriots point. Over the bridge, Charleston, Mount Pleasant, it all kind of blends together and it's all fantastic. Battery. Dos Santos. Turn in the midfield there by Landry from the Ivory Coast. Spent some time with New Mexico United. When I told you Malloy is everywhere, I mean, I wasn't kidding, Andrew. He truly is everywhere.
Yeah, he's like a quarterback for those NFL fans. He just drops in there in the pocket between the 2 centre-backs and then begins to pull the strings. Pierman loves to get his full-backs nice, high and wide, and that allows the likes of Equalizing and Rodriguez to operate in the space.
What a pass from Malloy to Jennings. You just called him a quarterback, and that was a picture-perfect pass right there. Decent run here, though, for Oakland. Back across, and no problem. Zamidillo, the goalkeeper for the Battery that Andrew Tate was talking about earlier. Here's MD Myers. MD Myers, pretty good signing as well. Kendall McIntosh, we pretty much said in the open he needs to stand on his head to keep Oakland in this one, and a big-time save. Talking to, no card though given by the referee.
Yeah, Manaf's just coming through the back of Blackstock there. He's more frustrated with his teammate than the decision by the referee, but here's the chance. Ikaza winding up on that left foot. McIntosh scrambling to his left to get a strong hand on it. I'll make that 3 really good saves he's made so far, Dean.
Ikaza. Try the free kick from Malloy sent in. It's right back to Malloy. Now Malloy with the left foot headed over. Will be a throw in for the Battery. Sounds, the smells, the excitement. This is awesome.
Yeah, Dean, this is very different to a game in England where you can hear the man and his dog barking in the stadium. Just got just that beat is going through your body, isn't it? Just a fantastic atmosphere for the players to operate in, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be something to celebrate at some point during this game for one of these 2 teams, if not both.
So I'm pretty sure if I take your translation, it's not just the dog that's barking, the man is also barking.
Yeah, they're barking at something. There's a lot to grumble at in lower league English football, so, but it's just a different atmosphere. If the football's not entertaining, which it usually isn't, it's a rough day at the races.
Look at the big man Gagi showing some good footwork to get out of trouble. As it is, though, they'll lose it anyway.
So's down for the Battery. Knock to the face.
Charleston Battery here at Patriots Point, Ralph Lundy Field. Their next home match will be Saturday, October 11th, 7:30 p.m. as they'll take on the Colorado Springs Switchbacks in another Eastern Conference versus Western Conference game. Nice shot of the crowd right here. It's pretty much standing room only. Kaza up there with Myers and Jennings. He's got some good feet, good vision, and showed on that shot, the active shot as well. So Landry waiting to get back on there. There's Myers. Myers was such a key part of just a couple years ago. Rutgers won their first ever Big Ten tournament title, and MD Myers had a Big Ten Offensive Player of the Year type season. He won the Big Ten Offensive Player of the Year, transferred in from High Point and put Rutgers on the map.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Down in the corner. Knocked out of bounds. Another corner kick coming for the Battery.
Blackstock's really been that outlet for the Battery, and that ball down that right-hand side we've seen on 2 or 3 occasions now.
This corner kick is brought to you by the Pepper Law Firm, the official legal services provider of the Battery. So this is another Pepper Law Firm corner kick for the Battery. Malloy. It's going to leak out of bounds. Stay with Charleston. This portion of this USL Championship match brought to you by Breeze. Coach Failhaber on the bottom of your ESPN Plus screen. I was hoping to talk to Joey Appanonu. He's from Toledo, Ohio. Good tackle there. No whistle. Clean. You don't always get away with that, even if it's clean, when they can see the bottom of the foot. But it was clean, Andrew Tate.
Yeah. That's the danger for Charleston, when they just take the foot off the gas a little bit. A little bit hesitant in where the next pass is. There's the run right there. But this is the threat they do pose.
Dos Santos, far stick, Jennings down! And the Charleston Battery have done it again! Diamonds direct style, and it's 1-0 Battery.
Dos Santos just brilliantly to just clip it to the back post, and there's the unmarked Cal Jennings. A lot of blank stares from the Roots players looking around like, how does Dos Santos have so much space, and then how is Cal Jennings completely unmarked to the back post?
Right now your Golden Boot leader with 15 goals. That Battery goal is brought to you by Diamonds Direct, the official jeweler of the Battery. And what a diamond they've acquired in Jennings. And you know, it's one thing to go get somebody to replace the big time goal scorer that you talked about earlier, but he has absolutely delivered.
Well, you talk about diamonds, right? Pressure makes diamonds, Dean, and coming in, big signing from Tampa. He's back-to-back 19-goal seasons, and you're just like, well, that's a puzzle piece that Charleston needs, and you expect it to fit, but the man has to go and deliver, and boy, has he.
Foul called on Rodriguez. Number 10. Some time with Phoenix Rising did Rodriguez. It's Donor. Oakland, a team that was founded in 2018 and began playing in the fall of 2019, back then in the NISA for 2 years before joining winning USL Championship in 2021. Well, that's good pressure from Oakland, and almost a foul there. Yeah, they're going to bring it back, and a yellow card as well. And this will be a free kick just outside of the goal box, and a good opportunity here for Oakland to equalize. The Roots actually made the playoffs in their first 2 seasons in USL in 21 and 22. Let's take a look at the foul here.
Yeah, so Sue just trying to get rid of the ball, but gives it away, and then Johnson lands on it. Sue trying to win the ball back. Trips Johnson to give away the free kick, and a good opportunity here for the Roots to get some of those big bodies we talked about, Hackshaw and Gargi. And Charleston went ahead last week, 2 goals ahead against Indy, and then gave up a goal and had a few hairy moments where they could have conceded a second one and thrown away the 3 points.
Gagi's on the far stick. They're trying to go near stick. Didn't even make it there, though. Deflected out. It'll come back to Oakland. Here's Donor again. The Jennings show continues here in Charleston as it's 1-0 Battery. Jennings with goal number 15 on the season. Push from behind from the Battery. We're just double checking. Wasn't it Landry who just got the yellow card?
No,
No.
The yellow card was for Ikaza. So then, yeah, sorry, you're right, Dean. Yeah, it was Landry. That makes a lot of sense. I just saw Ben Pierman absolutely screaming at Husu there not to get another yellow card then.
Yeah.
I thought he was just screaming at don't give away the silly foul, but yeah, on the back of that yellow card he just picked up even more silly.
The ball inside. Tracked by Gomez. Kept alive by Hackshaw. Ooh, this could be a good transition opportunity. Jennings, what a drop! Oh, nobody home and turned over.
Rodriguez had about 10 white shirts around him there with no help from his teammates. Yeah, great work from Jennings to find Rodriguez, yeah. I think that was Jennings' first shot of the game, Dean, so all the chances and saves that McIntosh had made have been from the supporting cast, but the one chance that Jennings gets, it ends up in the back of the net.
Quality service, quality header. That's why it's 1-0 Battery. Rodriguez, who is fouled right at midfield.
I think that's one of the things I like about Charleston Battery, Dean. They don't overcomplicate things in the way they play. You don't often see teams operating with 2 out-and-out strikers in MD Myers and Cal Jennings, but they don't overcomplicate things. You lose Mark Koenig, who are you going to go and get? Who scores goals? Let's go and get that guy, Cal Jennings. He scored 19 last year. He knows where the back of the net is, and then let's put him in positions to fight and create opportunities for him to get the ball in front of the goal. And boom. Just like that. It's a simple game.
Actually, goal number 16 in all competitions for Jennings. Hackshaw. Pressure wins again for Charleston with the 1-0 lead. 32nd minute. Patriots point. Ralph Lundy. Stadium here, Mount Pleasant. Drive over the Ravenel Bridge. You said you actually ran it, right?
I can't say I've ran the completed length of the bridge, but I have ran, I think, over the hump. And yeah, it was scary for me. I'm not great with heights, and I realised how high up I was. When you're in a car, I don't think you quite appreciate how far you are off the ground. But yeah, when I was jogging it, it was a different proposition.
I can imagine.
Greater respect now for those people that are going up and over it. I thought it looked fun, but for me it was less fun than I thought, but still enjoyable. If that makes any sense whatsoever.
No, it makes perfect sense. Ooh, nice little move out of the back. Feet there from Apononu, a man from Toledo, Ohio. Played with FC Cincinnati for a little bit. Here's Jennings again, showing the speed. McIntosh. It'll be a corner kick. Wait, Jennings. Extra gear as well. Just an out-and-out goal-scoring phenom. M.D. Myers, who was injured for a bit this season, to get him healthy, and then when Jeremy Kelly was on there, it was pretty awesome. We got another Pepper Law Firm corner kick. Official legal services provider of the Battery, the Pepper Law Firm. Minute 34. Here comes another Pepper corner kick. McIntosh, oh, headed off the line, so close, but it'll be another corner kick. McIntosh is still down. He came out, stayed down. Another shot. The USL Defender of the Year, Smith, was involved in there. Go ahead.
Just trying to figure out who it was. Yeah, it was Hackshaw. Is it Hackshaw?
Yeah.
Who's in the back of the net?
It was Smith on the shot.
Yeah, Graham Smith with a header, and then, yeah, right underneath the crossbar, Hackshaw and Gargi on the line, but it's Hackshaw the one that kept it out, but it's McIntosh the one that's come off the worst there.
McIntosh still down. Hackshaw talking to the referee. Of course, the Oakland Roots ownership group, pretty fascinating. Multiple investors, including Marshawn Lynch, who's a legend in that area, has done so much for the community. Former NFL running back who is amazing, as well as NBA Hall of Famer Jason Kidd, lead singer of Green Day, Billy Joe Armstrong, and a bunch of others part of the ownership group. Take a look here, Andrew.
Yeah, it's a really tasty delivery from Malloy, asking the question of McIntosh, and Smith thinks he's scored. He's done everything right. Great recovery defending from Hackshaw, who felt the effects of that. Hackshaw screaming at his teammates who've gone over to get a drink or get some information from the sideline. As you see him clutching his back there. He's like, look, I've just kept one out of the back of the net here, and you lot are grabbing a drink. Come on.
Another Pepper Law Firm corner kick. They go short this time. Malloy, who always has the ability to make a lot out of a little, get out of trouble and still serve a pretty good ball. It's worth mentioning that to go with those 16 goals for Jennings, he also has 5 assists. I'm not surprised by that.
No, he's just an all-round smart attacking player, and if teams are going to lock on to him and try and just double up on him or pay too much attention to him, then there's plenty of other weapons in this Battery attack that will capitalise and take full advantage. Oh, Blackstock having an absolute field day down this right-hand side.
We have seen a lot of this. Great angled balls, and this is the man who has been on the end of it. Hackshaw sends it out of bounds again.
Apanonu looking like Virgil van Dijk at left centre-back, just opening up. He's got all day to just pick his spot and drive it into space. Showing his range of passing.
Malloy is looking for Myers. Back across again. That was Hackshaw. Smith, who came forward. So now opportunity for the transition is on for Oakland. And there'll be a card as well. It'll be a yellow. So a yellow card given to Apanonu.
Just comes in a little. Johnson just sees him coming and pushes it. And for me, that's a foul. The angle of approach there, just don't think he needs to make that contact. He disagrees with the decision, but the referee's going to give that all day long. An opportunity for the Roots now.
Pro lift garage door free kick. This one though for the visitors from Oakland. That incredible ownership group. Oakland making the coaching change to bring Benny Feilhaber in after getting just 10 points in their first 11 games. Gavin Glinton, who played here and had great success, was let go, and in comes former U.S. men's national team player Benny Feilhaber, who was hired on June 2nd. He had 44 caps for the U.S. and won the MLS Cup and 2 U.S. Open Cups with Sporting KC. Or as I mentioned earlier, he would go on and coach their Sporting KC second team under Peter Vermees, 2022 to 2024. Minute 40. This portion of the game brought to you by Mick Ultra. Charleston 10-1-0 at home. Their lone loss coming in the opening game against Lou City, as those two, they go at it. By the way, Charleston, when they score first, you tell me if this is good or not. They're 12-0-1, the Battery.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Dean. Yeah, not bad.
Cut back in and headed out again. It'll be yet another Pepper Law Firm corner kick coming.
Pepper is a good name for it because Battery have been peppering that penalty box, and that, especially that right flank. Blackstock's having a field day. Apanonu's just finding him at will.
Pepper Law Firm, the official legal services provider of the Battery. This game continues with this kind of pace, with this number of corner kicks. The Pepper Law Firm can rest easy knowing they've made a good investment.
Number one.
There is that Pepper Law Firm corner kick, punched away by McIntosh. This one looks like it was sent too deep. It was. McIntosh knew it. Take a look at the goal in this game. What a beautiful finish.
Yeah, and it was Apanonu, I think, released Dos Santos down the left, and then he just clips it to the back post. Just hangs it up into the air, and he knows one of his strike partners is going to be there. Cal Jennings was the man, his first shot of the game, and would you believe it, Dean, he's found the back of the net.
Coming off a brace.
Incredible numbers, Dean. He averages, I think it's a goal every 0.8 games. Oh.
The 18 is Oakland, but handled by the Battery. Almost a foul there, though, right at the top of the 18, Mr. Tate. This is the third all-time matchup between the two sides, playing each other in 2023 and 2024. Oakland won the first matchup 1-0 here in South Carolina and drew 1-1 in California last year. And back to your point about, you look at the record, the number of goals, the number of points for Charleston, but I'm not kidding you. When I talked to Ben Pierman, he's like, Dean, we are not taking Oakland lightly. They can beat anybody at any time. I mean, this is a Charleston team with a phenomenal record, but they've lost to Miami. I mean, you just never know in this game.
Absolutely.
Trying to find a way all the way through, but no problem. Now they'll roll it to Malloy.
Charleston to go after that player's shield. They've got to be perfect as they hunt down Lou City. You almost want to play every game now to the end of the season like it is a playoff game, knowing that any slip-ups or lapse in concentrations or not having the right mentality, you'll pay for it. Won't be surprised if we see Blackstock on the ball in about 5 seconds time here, Dean. He's just wide open.
Langston Blackstock has been busy, you're right, on that far side from our broadcast position. Up on the roof here. A little bit worried when there was some rain right when we were getting ready for the kickoff, but that seems to be done and dusted. I think Andrew Tate might be in pretty good shape here for this one.
I hope so, Dean. But yeah, nice evening in the Charleston there. A little breeze just to cool you off if you get a little sticky, but yeah, fantastic night for football. No excuses for the players in terms of putting a full shift in and doing the hard yards.
I do want to point out, while Ben Pierman was pretty clear with me that they're not taking Oakland lightly, that one went right to Ben Pierman. So we're up here, we're under that tent. There's Andrew Tate waving. Nobody wants to see me anyway. Major kudos to the Charleston Battery for this incredible atmosphere of the stadium and for letting us be here to bring you this game.
Yeah, this is one of the things I want to do, Dean. I think just get around to more of the USL Championship stadiums and environments, and the Battery fans, the La Barra, they've made the short trip up to North Carolina where we reside on a number of occasions, and they come in their numbers and they continue to play the drums and bring the atmosphere. Fantastic supporters, and it's great to be here, to be a part of it and see the USL Championship in all its glory.
4 minutes of added time. Brought to you by MUSC Health. You know you're good. You know you have made it to the USL Championship game and the finals the last 2 years as Benny Feilhaber. Is he getting a card or what's going on here? Free kick. Away from the fourth official talking. Gagi! Wow. That was well taken.
It was. Good effort from the big man. Good ball in there. In swinging left-footed delivery. Gagi, good technique to keep it down. He felt they took a deflection off one of the Battery players there, but Zamudio was comfortable seeing that ball bounce past his post. Benny Feilhaber in deep discussion still, Dean, with the fourth official. Every coach's best friend.
Zamudio, who spent some time with DC United at the MLS level. Jennings just a second too late, and McIntosh has it. 2 players that we featured in the Open are Fleet Feet players to watch. Boy, always in the middle of something. Saw Devin Rensing, brother to Damon Rensing, leave his job as the assistant coach to take over for Las Vegas. I want to wish him the best. I also want to wish Ben Pierman's good buddy Damon Rensing the best as they're into the Big Ten season with the Michigan State Spartans. More good work here from Oakland. Charleston deals with Oakland getting into the 18. There's Jennings who will win it. Jennings is fouled. A couple minutes into the 4 minutes of added time. Brought to you by MUSC Health, Medical University of South Carolina. Starting to say is, while Ben Pierman did say he wasn't going to take Oakland for granted, they are 3-0 against the West this season as they knocked off San Antonio, Phoenix, and New Mexico. They're going to play 5 straight Western Conference opponents. So,
yeah, Oakland Roots and Charleston Battery have only played 2 times previously, and Battery have yet to win. So they'll be hoping today is the day that they can get that first win against them, but a draw and a loss in those 2 previous encounters over the past 2 years.
This is dicey here. Oh, and a penalty has been called. How about that?
Emilio Icaza, head and hands. And now the spotlight will turn to Zamudio in the goal for the Battery. Icaza just a loose touch here. You think he's giving away a corner, but he tries to keep it in, and then a little casual. Armanakis comes creeping in on the blind side, and there's a touch from Icaza. You'll see here that left foot. They ask the question, the referee takes a second and points to the spot. And right on the stroke of half-time now. Looks like Gomez is going to be the man with the ball in his hand, is it? No, he's the decoy. Johnson stepping forward.
E.J. Johnson. Just his 4th start of the season. Has not scored yet this season. So he'll get a chance to do it from the spot on the whistle. Stay with us at halftime. We will have a nice piece on the supporters group that Andrew Tate mentioned earlier for a chance to tie, and what a finish. So he's got a point now. 22, E.J. Johnson from the penalty spot, and it's 1-1.
He took it well, didn't he? Just composed himself in a pressure moment, and a big moment for Oakland. They've hung in there. Some saves from Kendall McIntosh. That could be 2 or 3-0, but Johnson with the equalizer. Cool as you like. Struts onto it and then passes it into the empty net, sending Zamudio the wrong way. The frustration for Charleston Battery will carry into the halftime locker room, I think. They've been good, they've created some really good looks, Dean, but they haven't been at their fluent best, and Oakland have asked some questions.
So just like that, it's 1-1. Feel bad for Emilio Icaza. It was just kind of an awkward touch, and then that touch began a series of unfortunate events for him, leading to the penalty kick.
And it went from bad to worse, a bad touch to then trying to save the corner and then a penalty. And I think that's the moments that Ben Pierman's been talking about last weekend against Indy 11, 2-0 up, and just didn't like the mentality at times and didn't see it out, didn't keep that same level.
And that is going to be the first half whistle. A late penalty kick finished by Johnson for his first goal of the season. And it's Charleston Battery 1, Oakland Roots SC 1. Stay with us on ESPN Plus.
Charleston is located in the low country of South Carolina.
The history here, it runs deep, and can't imagine being anyplace else. This place is magical.
NRDNASC is a genomic screening research program. If we can identify a specific genetic factor that's involved, we can intensify the screening with an effort to prevent cancer and heart disease.
The NRDNA project is really a unique opportunity for individuals across the state to participate in genetic testing. That's another way to help provide data and research so we can learn more about the underlying causes of certain health conditions.
Declare your purpose at Charleston Southern University, offering a wide range of undergraduate degree programs, including majors like aeronautics, engineering, business, and education. CSU is committed to providing you with a biblical worldview and a cutting-edge education. The campus experience includes Division I athletics, small class sizes, intramural sports, and more, all at the only Christian university in the low country of South Carolina. Join the Buccaneer family and apply today at charlestonsouthern.edu.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Welcome back here to Charleston, where the Charleston Battery saw their 1-0 lead disappear in the final seconds of the first half. It's 1-1 as this portion of halftime brought to you by Ideal Life. And one of the things that has made it such a great setting for tonight is Hispanic Heritage Night, and Miss Sullivan caught up with their special fan group.
Hey everyone, I'm Izzy Sullivan, and today I'm joined by Dartho and Christian, who are both members of LABARA, the incredible supporters group here at the Charleston Battery. For Hispanic Heritage Month, we're going to talk a little bit about what LABARA and Hispanic Heritage Month means to them.
Personally, I feel like we bring a different flavor to the game. We bring that like South American, Central American, North American, just a different beat to the game, where if you're in the field, I would assume it because we've been told, like it feels like a heartbeat, you know, when we're playing, right? Kind of helps the players go, and then for us, it's just like a little piece of what we know of our country, right? Something that you don't see everywhere here, but the fact that we can all come together and bring that little something from our original countries, I think it's pretty cool, and it feels good too. It's just fun.
Yeah, what is it like for you guys to have a group of other Hispanic people that you can join with every week and weekend and kind of be a family together?
Y se siente bien porque son diferentes culturas, diferentes maneras de pensar, diferentes formas de hablar, y eso ahí nos vamos comunicando y uno va aprendiendo, abriendo la mente también. Es algo bueno, es algo bonito, es muy bueno.
Well done again, Izzy Sullivan, and what a great fan group, what a great place to call a game from. This is incredible. USL Championship action. This portion of the halftime brought to you by the Ideal Life. We'll be back with more with the score tied. Charleston 1, Oakland 1.
Fresh off clinching their 11th consecutive playoff berth, Blue City winger Aiden McFadden joins the show to talk his 5-year journey as a pro and how this might be the best year of his career so far. Haji Berry is back in USL Championship play with Hartford Athletic. Is he going to be back to his goal-scoring form that saw him win the Golden Boot just a couple of seasons ago? Who's the favorite heading into Final Four action in Jaeger Cup? We got you covered.
Billy Wrights. It's Portland's pumping ahead 2-1.
Prinks tires in the USL help soccer journeys everywhere to drive harder. From city playgrounds to suburban sidelines, from early mornings to late nights, from fun with friends to winner takes all, from the biggest fan to the biggest heart. And at every turn, Prinks tires will be there for the long haul.
We don't stop chanting, we don't stop drumming,
yelling and screaming and chanting.
We'll follow them wherever, pretty much. That's just the love that we have for our team.
Hola.
¿Alguna otra cerveza?
No, me quedo vuelta.
Ok, ahora vuelvo.
I can't wait.
Mr. Messi.
Make it look ultra. Cerveza light superior.
Welcome back to Patriots Point Athletic Complex for this portion of the halftime, presented by Floor & Decor. Floor & Decor carries the largest in-stock selection of quality hard surface. Always great to be alongside my main man, Andrew Tate. I'm Dean Linke, delighted to be in Charleston, Mount Pleasant. Spectacular place to call a game and a great team here. The Battery with Oakland battling. Let's take a look at some other scores around USL Championship, sir.
Yeah, Miami.
Those scores were a little off there.
Yeah, this is more like it. There we go. New Mexico 4-0 midweek against Detroit. Big win for the Western Conference there. North Carolina get a big win at home to Locomotive last night against 10 men. See Lou City on top against Pittsburgh. That's a big result. I think the Battery fans were really hoping that the Riverhounds and Bob Lilly could make it difficult for Lou City and get some points there. But Loudoun, that's the big surprise for me there, Dean. Third place in the Eastern Conference, going down 5-2 at home to San Antonio. Crazy result.
Rhode Island with the lead over Indy 11.
Yeah, it's tight in the Eastern Conference playoff hunt, and then Lexington as well, and OC. That Western Conference jumble around the playoffs, and then you see the Rowdies half-time against the Switchbacks 3-2. The Rowdies need to pick up some wins. They're really trying to get into the playoffs at this point. Head coach Dom Cassiano in there, trying to rejig the Rowdies and get them back into a playoff powerhouse that they usually are this time of year.
Take a look at some news and notes.
Yeah, Jägermeister Cup final is set. Sacramento and Hartford. Hartford getting the victory over Greenville, and then Sacramento getting a big penalty shootout win against Rhode Island, with Jared Mazzola making 2 saves on 3 shots. And the Republic going perfect 3 for 3. Hartford signing Haji Barry, a player their head coach knows really, really well, and a player that the USL Championship has known for a while, but comes back in and a proven player at this level. And Augie Williams joins the Century Club, 9th player to record 100 goal contributions. He's got 83 goals and 18 assists following that brace over Oakland Roots.
Augie Williams, that name Augie will get the Battery fans excited. As Mike Anhauser, they called him Augie, longtime coach of the Battery. And the Jägermeister Cup is set.
Yeah, Brendan Burke versus Neil Collins. Two vastly experienced coaches at this level, and a tasty first final of this new competition, and we're going to have another trophy winner on the horizon here.
That's October 4th, 10 o'clock on the CBS Sports Golazo Network. The team of the week, week 27, led by the coach of the week, Neil Collins.
Yeah, surprised to see Cal Jennings in there, right, Dean? Fresh off that bat that Bracey scored against India 11 last week. Russell Cicerone, he's in there. He had a goal and assist in a 2-0 win at Tampa Bay. Firmino from Lexington, he had a goal and fantastic pass completion.
How about Lamar Batista getting in there?
Yeah, Lamar Batista, former NCFC player, having a great season with Tulsa. Jake Roof scoring a goal for the Legion. Tyler Clegg scored an absolute banger, Dean. It was from like 30 yards out, the centre-back stepping forward. And Hugo Farou getting in there with Valo from Loudon. Farou had a big penalty kick save in that win last week.
It's a wonderful setting here for the Charleston Battery halftime. Hope you're enjoying it. We'll be back with more with the score 1-1.
Return to the field. Score the winning shot. Beat your personal record. Team up with MUSC Health Sports Medicine for all your sports-related injury care and rehabilitation. MUSC Health is the official sports medicine provider for your favorite local teams. From semi-pro athletes to weekend warriors, our sports medicine team provides state-of-the-art injury prevention, treatment, surgery, and rehabilitation for athletes of all ages. Go where the pros go. Schedule an appointment today.
30 years of covering the Low Country, I know what your home means to you. Hi everyone, I'm Dean Stevens, and when it comes to heating and air or plumbing needs, I call Fix It 24/7. Why? This team is old school. Do things the right way. They care. Whatever it takes to get the job done. I've seen it firsthand and why they call it legendary service. Nothing but the best for a legendary city. More than 500 five-star reviews, and I'm obviously not alone in how I feel. The next time you need service, go to fixmyhome247.com and click the Book Now button.
Welcome back here, 1-1 halftime, as we get ready to take a look at the highlights brought to you by Publix. This portion of the halftime brought to you by The Ideal Life. The highlights sponsored by the good folks at Publix. Let's go to work, Andrew Tate, and show everybody the highlights in this one. Quite a bit to talk about, actually, with it 1-1 here now.
Yeah, and this was the goal, though. Ball to the back post from Dos Santos, and who's there but Cal Jennings, the fox in the box. One shot on goal, one goal. And you thought after that it was going to be straightforward. But full credit to Oakland Roots. They've hung around, they've created some chances, and right on half-time they got a big penalty decision given to them. And then Johnson, cool as you like, the coolest man in the stadium, silencing the Labara and stroking it home to make the score 1-1 right on half-time. You see the stats, very even, Dean, surprisingly, on shot count. Shots on target, the Battery creating the better opportunities, 5 corners, and the 2 yellow cards going to the Battery as well. So, very finely poised. There's some nervy moments for the Battery, but I'm expecting them to come out second half with something to prove.
Stats brought to you by Gildan. 7 shots for Charleston, 6 for Oakland, as mentioned, as both teams back out here. Charleston in the black kits, Oakland in the white kits. Andrew Tate has done some coaching in his day. What do you think Ben Pierman had to say to his home team here, the Charleston Battery? As Wolfgang will come in for Oakland.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be pleased. I think he's frustrated with some of the decision making at times, especially defensively. Silly fouls and silly free kicks. Just not quite at the races. You see, when in possession, they've created some good opportunities, but they'll want them to be more ruthless, more clinical, add a bit more tempo and purpose to their play. When they move the ball and drawn the pressure in and play through it, they've looked really, really good. But going the other way, just at times look a little bit lax, a little bit loose defensively, and full credit to the Roots. They played through that and created a couple of good looks that they'll feel they could have maybe had another opportunity or two.
So Wolfgang Prentice, who has 19 starts, will come in as Benny Feilhaber making the change here to start the second half. What do you think Benny Feilhaber had to say?
I mean, he'll be super proud of the fact they're 1-1, but I think from what I could tell in the first half, he still wasn't happy with a lot of the things that were going on. Some really good looks for Charleston Battery. They've got to, I think, be interested to see if they continue to leave Blackstock wide open down this right-hand side. He's gotten the ball a lot and created a few chances, maybe not as deadly as they could be, a little bit wasteful at times, but bringing in Prentice and especially Wilson Dean, he's a real goal scorer for them. Not had the same number of games as Carl Jennings or number of opportunities, but a real threat.
Now we'll get a better look at him. MD Myers! 2-1 Charleston!
Was I just saying Blackstock's been wasteful, Dean? I don't know. I think I got my lines mixed up. Surely I was talking about somebody else. But you can see the subs all mobbing Blackstock. He puts the ball on the money there. And for a striker, MD Myers, look at this ball, Dean. Facing the corner flag, whips it in. And for a striker, that is an absolute dream. 6 yards out. Make it 8. Little volley, cushioned in the corner. No chance for McIntosh. And what a start to the second half.
MD Myers, when they came to Wickman Soccer Park in Cary, North Carolina, he was not cleared yet. Talked to him a little bit. He also mentioned how much he's enjoying. He's got 15 goals now. As your goal presented by Diamonds Direct, your love, our passion. Diamonds Direct goal scored by MD Myers, and just like that, it's 2-1. Charleston back on top.
I'm pretty sure that's not what Benny Feilhaber was asking for at half-time. You make those 2 attacking changes with Prentice and Wilson.
We're saying again that second goal for the Battery brought to you by Diamonds Direct, the official jeweler of the Battery. They've got a couple jewels up top with Jennings and Myers. Some look there at Babosi. 12th start of the season for Babosi. And Oakland.
I think for me, Dean, the penalty that Ikaza gave away, as much as it's a mistake by him, I think that was sort of epitomised Charleston a little bit in that first half. Just not quite in top gear. Like I said, they found Blackstock a number of times down the right, got in some good areas, had some good chances. Just weren't clinical enough or ruthless to put Oakland to bed. And when you do that, you give them hope, you give them a little bit of momentum. But whatever Coach Pearman said at half-time, seems to have done the trick to start the second half.
It's the first year with the black and yellow for Langston Blackstock, as he signed a multi-year deal in January 2025. His 3rd professional season. Spent some time with the Riverhounds as it goes the other way. Phenomenal start to the second half for the Charleston Battery, as MD Myers Ben Pierman has always had a lot of players from the Big Ten based on his time as a player and a coach for Michigan State. Dee Myers, huge for Jim McElderry and the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Wow, once again, it's your main man, Blackstock. Blackstock back across again. Boy, Blackstock, you know, we get caught up in Jennings and M.D. Myers and Malloy, and you're right, Blackstock has had a phenomenal game.
Yeah, and I got to give credit to Apononu. His range of passing, just seeing him, his technique as he's striking that ball, it's something for any kids watching to really pay attention to, because his technique is phenomenal and he's released him so many times. The run and the tactical decision to keep the width from Blackstock is fantastic, but the delivery from Apononu is just as equally as good.
Well, it's pretty simple. Apononu, I know, Andrew Tate, like, you're from England, you've seen some of the top soccer, and you know more than anybody that the soccer mecca of all soccer meccas, Toledo, Ohio.
No bias at all coming from you, Dean, there, is there? I've got that, like a dog with that puzzled face, the head tilt there. What? You sure, Dean? To be fair, some of the hotbeds in this country, there's a lot of off-the-cuff places that you probably wouldn't think of, but yep. Toledo maybe is in there, Dean. I'm sure there's some fantastic talents to go with Apononu to back that up, right?
Yeah, they've made some big improvements, and particularly even on the women's side and the ECNL, winning some regional league national championships. The Greater Toledo soccer organizations. It's probably the most airtime Toledo has got on a USL Championship match. This portion of the game brought to you by Floor Decor, looking for the equalizer, and it's going to happen here for Oakland. They combine, and a finish there. Was there a flag up, or are they counting it?
No, they're just fighting over the ball.
Yeah.
It's a goal. And a big-time goal from Wilson.
2-2.
Armanakis finding Faisal Batache, and then Wilson, composure, great first touch to just set himself. Here you see the pick out. Great first touch there, just to stay the wrong side of Dos Santos, and then draws Amudio, and then just to roll it underneath him. Football's a funny game, isn't it, Dean? You feel that the Battery scoring 2 minutes into the second half. You think, okay, here we go. They're rocking and rolling now, the home team, but just like that, within a few minutes, we are all level.
9th goal of the season for Wilson. Now Oakland pedal to the metal after making it 2-2. Another good ball as they were searching for Wilson again. Phenomenal response from Oakland.
Yeah, unbelievable. Just that little tweaking system as well. And that's always an interesting one as a coach, when you go in at half-time. If you just roll back out the same team, same lineup, the coaches are, your opposition coaches are sort of planned and prepped for what you did in the first half. Well, if you make the changes that Benny Failhammer's made in bringing on Wolfgang Prentice and Peter Wilson and tweaking the system, then your whole team talk for Ben Pierman in terms of what you're dealing with is changed.
This last couple of minutes lean heavily toward Oakland, including the equalizer. Two goals less than 7 minutes into the second half, and it's 2-2.
I think this is what we wanted, though, Dean, right? As a neutral, you want to see a really good game, a good contest between two good soccer teams, and nip and tuck and could go either way. I think the concern coming into this is you looked at it on paper and you just thought this has got 3-0 Battery written all over it, but football, as always, throwing up the storylines.
The Battery They do not play for ties here at the fortress known as Patriots Point, as they have 10 consecutive home victories, not ties, home wins in championship play. That includes their 2-1 win over Indy on Saturday. Charleston's home winning streak is now tied for the 6th longest in league history, 3 shy of the regular season record set by Orlando City SC back in 2014. Oakland doesn't care about any of that. That's another good ball, and it's a finish. Wow, it's Oakland with the response. Looking clinical, and it's number 9 again, Wilson with the brace. Are you kidding me?
Look at Wilson. He's having the time of his life. Look at that smile. Who saw that coming, Dean? Great work from Wolfgang Prentice. He just rolls it right across the 6-yard box, and there's Wilson. The easiest finish he'll have in his career, just tapping it into the back post. It's great work from Oakland roots. It was Armanakis who found Prentice. The 2 substitutes combining, Wolfgang Prentice finding Peter Wilson. Just like that, it's 3-2.
I can't believe it, as they've been clinical too as well. The service has been outstanding, and Wilson just did a nice job with 2 composed goals, and just like that, it's 3-2 Oakland on top. If you were a little bit late coming back from your halftime snack, you have missed a lot.
Absolutely. This is a real test for the Battery now. Oakland not going away. Growing in confidence.
Here's Wilson again.
Oh, the only thing he's done wrong today. Just brought that down off his chest onto his arm.
Well, he's put himself in good positions, made good runs, and the service has been there for him. And you're right, just unlucky. Ended up getting a touch on it. Ben Pierman going to go to his bench as Rubio and Torres are going to come in. Kaza with a yellow card as well, so Rubio. These subs brought to you by Publix. We love subs, the place to get your favorite Publix subs and all your tailgating needs. Go to Publix.com.
Here's changes for head coach Ben Pierman. I think we'll see a change in shape now. Number
Oakland again kind of feeling themselves here. Now you got to ask, where's Wilson? He's at the top of the 6. We'll see if they can find him. Prentice was there. Hackshaw and Jennings. Gagi, who had a nice volley in the first half. That wasn't too far removed from the penalty kick, right? That volley from Gagi.
Yeah. Just a few moments before. Just finding so much space at the moment.
Yeah, they really are, and they're winning a ton of second balls as well. Oakland Roots SC. Well, Ben Pierman wasn't kidding when he told me, he's like, one of those games that he always worries about. You look over at the other table, you see a team down there at the bottom. You've had so much success, so many points, so many goals scored. And you're right, like Oakland kind of just on a free roll here and making the most of it in this great atmosphere. Just again sliding over there. Oakland dominating right now.
Yeah, they're enjoying their time in Charleston like most people who come and visit Dean and Foot. But usually on the soccer field, it doesn't work out that way. But full credit to Oakland. You think going down that early goal at the start of the second half from MD Myers, great delivery from Blackstock, you think that would knock the stuffing out of them and send them home packing, but full credit to them. They've taken on the plan from Benny Failhaber and really played through Charleston in the second half. And the changes from Ben Pierman bringing on Ruben and Juan David Torres, I think I see them sort of going to like a box midfield now. Malloy's going to sit as the deeper of the four, maybe. So maybe a boxer, maybe a bit of a diamond. We'll just try and clog up that middle a little bit and make it a little bit harder for the Roots to play through them.
So just so all the Battery fans know, Jennings in league play, 15 goals to lead the Golden Boot race in all actions, 16 goals. There's Jennings on it for a moment, knocked out of bounds. It'll be a corner kick coming from the Battery. There he is.
He's not had a lot of touches, Dean, right? He's got the goal, but not been able to feed him as much as we said they would like to. Feed him often and early. The change of bringing Torres and Ruben on, that may help them now try and get some combination play and get some opportunities into that leading strike force.
It's another Pepper Law Firm corner kick. Far stick. Oh, and it went off the post. And it'll be another corner kick on the far side. So close for the equalizer. Check this out.
It's a great ball in from Juan David Torres right to that back post. McIntosh, does he get a touch on it? It almost came off It did. It came off the Roots, almost heading onto the own post there. It's nearly an own goal.
Now corner kick. Pepper Law Firm. Malloy on it. Malloy. First times it. Blackstock back over to Malloy. Malloy. Jennings. We'll come back to Oakland as Oakland has the lead, 3-2. They tied it late in the first half. Saw Charleston. It was Jennings with that first half goal, but then MD Myers, Blackstock made it 2-1, but Wilson and Wilson. I think of that movie Castaway. Tom Hanks, if he wants to know where Wilson is, he's definitely here tonight. You know what I'm talking about, Andrew, or not?
I do, yeah. Basketball reference, I believe, as well. That's not my sport, but the movie I've got.
Back across again. It was a volleyball in the movie.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, shows what I know.
Ben Pierman. Good job he's done, and make no mistake, he is on the radar. Major League Soccer, I feel like he's on the radar of U.S. soccer. I feel like even internationally, people are kind of looking at what this young man has done in short order. I mean, they did well with a team that was a little bit scrambled there with Memphis, and it comes here and knows how to find the right pieces and work together. Great trap by Wilson. Comes Oakland again. Wilson touches it into space. Just a little bit too much that time. Kaza, by the way, now out of the game. Congratulations to him, as he now has 150 appearances in USL Championship action. Subbed out as he, of course, he had the yellow card, and it was his play that led to the PK. Pretty good career, 150 appearances in the USL Championship. Well, it's truly end-to-end right now, but really with a little bit more speed from the visitors.
If Wilson gambles there, Dean, if he just gambles.
Yeah, it was there.
I think he just thought Prentice was going to swing his right boot at it, and he didn't. He just sort of prodded it into an area. A let off for the Battery. But what a game we've got, Dean. I didn't see this coming. I thought we'd see Oakland come in and camp deep, defend for their lives, but they've really come to play.
Yeah, none of that.
Yeah. We're seeing a game of football, Dean, which this is really refreshing to see.
Andrew, I want to go back to that play because I feel like Wolfgang has been brilliant off the bench here to start the second half, and he was not happy with Wilson. I don't know why Wilson stopped his run there. He'd already had success with those runs twice. Why not keep on going?
He'd be on the hat trick, wouldn't he, as well? But yeah, you're right. Prentice there drawing the yellow card from Smith. Tall, talented, technical player.
Watch this pretty good pass here.
Yeah, he just cuts inside here, and you think he's going to shoot, but he sort of just rolls it into the area, and Wilson just not on the same page. If he continues his run, it's one of many chances they've created, Dean, and at the moment the Battery playing into this breeze. They're just not in the gear that you usually expect from the Battery.
So unselfish there, I thought, from Prentice. Could have easily tried to crank one, but he already knew that it was working for Wilson. I really like that ball. And you called it right away, Andrew.
I mean, you'd have to say second half, Dean, the better team has been Oakland Roots. But the game's not done yet.
Yep. Here comes the Battery over the head of Jennings. He's got time to run it down. Jennings takes a shot. Had some heat on it. One back by Malloy. Blackstock. Rubin, by the way, rejoined the team after competing in CONCACAF qualifiers, as that one was a little bit outside for the 2026 FIFA World Cup with Guatemala. We'll be featured in both of Guatemala's matches, a loss to El Salvador and a draw with Panama, with 2 more matches set for October and the final 2 in November. He had a couple big saves, which is part of the story as well, McIntosh.
He did, yeah. He certainly played his part in the first half. Nothing he could do on the 2 goals that were conceded. The Jennings header in the first half and Myers' volley in the second. He's been part of a really good performance from Oakland Roots. They've stuck in there. They've rode out the moments where they've had to suffer, and then they've played their football when they can. And they've got 3 goals to show for it. But so many times I've seen, Dean, the Battery play, and they just score goals in batches. So they might be down by 1 right now, but they could be up by 3 in a matter of 10 minutes.
Hispanic Heritage Night, as they celebrate a few days before Hispanic Heritage Month officially begins. They did it with their special warm-up kits as well. We had that feature at halftime, and it's also going to include post-game fireworks, which are always, I think, received better with a home win, right?
Yeah. I think there's still a few fireworks left to fire in this 90 minutes, Dean, to be honest. I just cannot see Charleston going quietly. And who knows, that the travel from Oakland all the way to Charleston, South Carolina, that could play into the legs of these Roots players over the next 20 minutes. They're putting a real shift. Just the 2 changes made so far by Benny Feilhaber.
Jennings to Malloy. Volley miss, but Blackstock is there. And Blackstock draws another corner. Nice performance from Blackstock. Leland Archer, though, getting ready to come on. 8th season with the black and yellow. Currently the longest tenured player on the team. As we have another Pepper Law Firm corner kick. Pepper Law Firm, the official legal services provider of the Battery. And also coming on to the game, you see Archer coming on for Smith, is Douglas Martinez. And your subs are brought to you by Publix. Substitution for the Battery brought to you by Publix, the place for game day subs and all your tailgating needs. Publix.com. McIntosh down again. Game recap here, Andrew Tate.
Already busy here. Dos Santos early on in the first half, finding Jennings. Then the penalty from Johnson right on half-time made it 1-1. Blackstock right out of the gate in the second half, finding Myers. 2-1 Battery. But then just like that, Wilson, the substitute, making it 2-2. And then the 2 substitutes combining, Prentice and Wilson, making it 3-2 Roots. 5-goal thriller.
Wonderful job by our outstanding crew. Kyle Lang, youngster Colin Thrash, Nick Case, Nate Gentry, Morgan Russell, Beth Rickenbaker, camera crew Mike Funk, Joe Schmidt, Marty Vermillion, Adam Bradley, and utility Devin Benso. Great people to work with. So glad to be with them here in Charleston, where it's impossible not to have a smiling face. I mean, to be true, Andrew, my face hurts. It just had so much joy. I got in last night about 1:30 after calling that NCFC game. This one back over. I know you're going to stay around a little while, right, with your kiddos?
Yeah. It's going to be a great trip, and it's certainly starting off with a bang here at Patriots Point. Yeah, just a great place, Dean. I was excited to come down here when we got asked, and didn't have to think twice when you helped get me involved. And boy, have we not been disappointed with the football that's been on offer, let alone all the extracurriculars we get to enjoy here in the wonderful place that is Charleston.
5 goals, and to your point earlier, not, you know, if you were going to say there were going to be 5 goals in this game, I don't think you were going to say Oakland would have 3 of them.
No, I'm not a betting man, Dean, and that's for a reason. I would have said 5-0 Charleston. But you've seen me be wrong on a few occasions over the course of my broadcasting career. The change.
They moved Blackstock over there.
Yeah, Martinez is coming in at right back. Played the last game, started there, so he's back in here. Blackstock won't play left wing back. Archer replaces Smith, who was on that yellow card, so he'll come in and make sure he's got a clean bill of discipline.
Ball in, it's a phenomenal turn. Oh, it's 3-3. A wonder goal right there. Absolutely hammered home by Ruben. We just talked about his World Cup qualifying duty, and it's 3-3.
impact, the substitute. Here you see Juan David Torres, one of the substitutes as well, just rolls into a good area. And Rubin just puts his head down and smashes it a goal. McIntosh head in hand, you see it's straight at his body. And he just goes down too early, he's just got to stay big. I don't know why he's collapsing there, and he can't believe his decision either, as he powers into the back of the net. And now the Battery are back on level terms with 15 minutes plus to go. What a game.
So Ruby, who's just 29, actually was really good for a few years there with Real Salt Lake, the MLS level. Taken away again. You just said they might get 3 quick ones. They've tied it as we're in minute 75.
And this is what I love about Ben Pierman, Dean. You've got Douglas Martinez Jr., who played for Indy 11. He's an attacking player. Comes to the Battery. Where's he playing? Right back, right? But it's not a right back in the old sense of Gary Neville in England, and you just defend and you tuck in and you're more of a centre-back helper. Here he's flying forward, right? It's such a refreshing way to approach the game of soccer. I'm used to so many coaches in England where they just lock it in or like-for-like changes, but he just rolls the dice, throws more attacking players on there, says go win the game, and now they're back on level terms.
That was really well constructed. Good to be alongside Andrew Tate here. Patriots Point Athletics Complex, Mount Pleasant, connected by that beautiful bridge. Charleston, South Carolina. Patriots Point home with the Charleston Battery. Myers. Now the Battery with all the mojo. Long distance shot. Not quite there. That was Juan David Torres. Juan David Torres. There's MD Myers. Footed crank is that replay brought to you by MUSC Health, Medical University of South Carolina. That last Battery goal was brought to you by Diamonds Direct, the official jeweler of the Battery. It is 3-3, minute 77. Said it in the first half, but I want to say it again here after we see what Jennings does. Jennings, who has had so many multi-goal games coming off the brace. Looking for another one. The head of the club, Lee Cohen, taking the time to go see us. But Andrew, here's the deal. I got here just a little bit for you as that one sent in. And I think I had 8 different people from the Battery wearing the official Battery shirts. They have no idea who I am, but all of them welcomed me everywhere I turned. And it wasn't just me, like everybody that went by. I mean, they really make you feel at home.
Yeah, it's that Southern hospitality, Dean. But yeah, the Battery, just a really well-run organization, great environment here. And you see that the product they put on the field, I think the time that the players take with the supporters section and group and what they'll do after the game, and it's a real family feel here, and you can tell from the crowd as well. I'm not surprised they laid out the red carpet for you, Dean.
No, it was
the
me.
bare minimum, really.
No, it was me and everybody. It really was everybody, which is a great way to set the tone. You talk about culture of your team all the time. How about the culture of the front office? More good work here for the Battery. Playing with some joy here. Torres. Oh, a little no look. Far side. And you said Ben Pierman throwing attacking players everywhere, and it's working. They keep the ball. Now Hackshaw. It's interesting, Marshawn Lynch is an owner, because Hackshaw reminds me of Marshawn Lynch. Oakland Roots. Prentice. And Prentice will get a card.
That's a good chance for the Roots on the break there. Backshaw carrying it out from the back. You see the work from Torres. Little no-look into Douglas Martinez, who rolls into a great area. Jennings was asking the question of the referee, claiming he was fouled, but the referee was having none of it.
Jennings coming off his 15th career brace in the USL Championship, equaling the league record held by Dean Kelly. Jennings has recorded 4 two-goal performances this season, equaling his individual single-season high set with Tampa Bay in the 23 season. The 28-year-old has recorded multiple two-goal games in 4 of his 6 seasons in the championship, reaching the mark in his 146 regular season appearance, now 147. 81st minute, 3-3. I mean, the Battery, we talked about the fortress that is Patriots Point. 10 consecutive victories, again, not ties. They want nothing to do with this 3-3 scoreline.
Yeah, you can tell from the change that Ben Pim has made. He's not throwing on defenders now to try and lock it up and make it a little bit more secure. Maybe we'll nick the winner. It's all out attack and go and win it, which leave yourself a little bit open on the counter attack there. And I think the Roots now starting to tire a little bit. They don't look as energized and free-flowing as they were earlier in this second half. And I think what we'll see now, Dean, for the next 10 minutes or so is an all-out onslaught from the Battery.
Torres. Battery really keeping a ton of possession at the moment. Oh, a chance to do it, Jennings. Oh. Right at McIntosh. You got some scores around the USL Championship?
We sure do. Just looking at Juan David Torres coming into this, he's created the most big chances in the league. He's created 16, so just coming off the bench and doing this.
Yeah, Torres drops it, Jennings! McIntosh did enough. But it will be a corner kick coming for the Battery.
Shocked, Dean. I thought he was just going to dink it over him. I think he just went for more of a standard shot. We'll get a good look here from the great work from the camera crew, but Torres really finding those pockets at the moment. Yeah, for me, he tries to slot it under McIntosh. I think there, if he just lifts it, if he just little dink, just lift it over McIntosh. But who am I to tell Cal Jennings how to finish off his chances, Dean? It's going to be a long 10 minutes or so here. But Lou City got the 3 points done at Pittsburgh. Tampa, we're winning 3-2, now 3-3.
All right, so we've got a Pepper Law Firm corner kick, and we have a substitution for the Battery brought to you by Publix. Great sub deserves another. Order your favorite Publix subs for your next tailgate party at Publix.com. That was an Oakland sub, actually, so Publix got some bonus coverage there.
They know where to send the check, right, Dean? Captain Riley coming into the fray.
Good ball. Myers was waiting. Save went off the Battery.
Riley will try and rally the troops in that middle, try and add some steel in there, the big man.
Archer, who is right at home here, played at the College of Charleston. And this is where they play their games. What will this sub do for Benny Failhaber's Oakland Roots team?
I think they needed some fresh legs and energy in that middle. Riley can certainly cover the ground and make some tackles. Try and shut down the likes of Juan David Torres and Ruben.
Good combination play again by Oakland, but finally denied as Malloy will drop it back to Blackstock. Wilson with a little bit of pressure. Oh, that's Wilson again. As Charleston having a little trouble getting out of their defensive third.
A little sloppy from Blackstock there. Apononu just lifts it over Wilson, I think it was. And Blackstock trying to play a switch square ball across the penalty yard box, almost getting cut out.
Long ball. Jennings with a long run gets all the way over to it. What a motor on number 26. Mentioned those 5 assists. Decent ball. Torres. McIntosh is there as we are in minute 86. 3-3 is Oakland trying to stop that 10-game home winning streak here at Patriots Point.
Dean, if there's a winning goal here, the losing team's going to be absolutely gutted. I don't think either team would be happy with a point. I think Oakland will probably take it more so than the Battery. But a winning goal here would absolutely knock the stuffing out of the loser.
Dancing with it, far side. And Ruben, fresh off World Cup qualifying duty. Minute. Myers taken down by Riley. And Riley will earn a yellow card. Riley having a pleasant conversation with Ben Pierman before the game right at midfield. Hard to miss. That head of red lettuce. Sweep play brought to you by MUSC Health, the Medical University of South Carolina. Here's another Big Ten guy as your substitution for the Battery, brought to you by Publix. We love subs, the place to get your favorite Publix subs and all your tailgating needs. Publix.com. Mark Segbers, who won a Big Ten tournament title with the Wisconsin Badgers.
Yeah, Blackstock's done a lot of running down that flank. The right flank most of the game, but switched to the left flank for the last 15-20 minutes or so. Segbers will pick up where he left off. Strength of the squad though for Ben Pierman, take off Langstock a bit, bring on a player like Segbers. The subs that they're able to bring into the game, Dean, just unparalleled really to some of the other squads in the championship.
Yeah, it's really cool to watch both of these coaches try to pull the right strings here. And I think you said it best, 3-3 or utter devastation for the team that's on the wrong end of somebody getting the fourth goal.
I think 3-3 is probably about the fair result, really, Dean. But I think neither team can say they deserve to win. Both have had really good moments, and then both have had moments where they've looked really susceptible and vulnerable. But full credit to the visitors, Oakland Roos, because I don't think anyone gave them a real sniff today, maybe apart from Ben Pierman. Try to warn his players, try to get the right mentality, and still a chance though to go and take all three.
No, Coach Pierman, to his credit, was matter of fact about it, and in fact kind of even said it's not even remotely a doubt for him that he's going to see the very best effort from Oakland, and he was spot on. I got to admit, I didn't believe him. He wasn't lying. We got the added time, 4 minutes again. Extra time brought to you by MUSC Health. Thank you to the Medical University of South Carolina. Torres. Shot. Was it deflected? Lloyd thought it was. Referee says no.
Fans not happy. Gargi cramping up here.
Tonight's Fix It 24/7 man of the match, actually from Oakland roots with a brace, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, the substitute brought into the game at halftime by Benny Fellhaber. Here you see he gets picked out here, great touch, and then a super tidy finish. That was the equalizer, 2-2. Great finish from the number 9. And then Wolfgang Prentice, the other sub, finding here the back post, and they turned the, what was a 2-1 deficit to a 3-2 lead. Super sub Peter Wilson.
Once again, your Fix It 24/7 man of the match, Peter Wilson.
Roots don't score a lot of goals, so having him back in for selection is huge for them. But here come the Battery.
Ruben drops it wide. Segbers. Segber's another one of those players that was more of an attacking player in college, but immediately when he went to MLS, they brought him to the back line, so he's got that ability to attack, like you said, both sides. Martinez on one end, Segber's on the other. Yellow card.
Arturo Rodriguez feeling it wasn't a foul, but then continuing on and taking a swipe at the ball like a shot. The referee gives him the yellow card for picking the ball away. Frustrating end for Charleston. What could be a really confidence building point for the Roots.
Final minute here of added time. And how about the Oakland Roots? A chance to break the 10-game home win streak. Call it the fortress here. Patriots point for the Battery. Charleston knows it. They are going to go for it here to try to get that fourth. Archer. Segbers. Then going the other way. Not much time left.
I think Donna's been brilliant as well today, Dean. But
Wilson. Great job by Charleston's top shelf goalkeeper. Pierman high. on that young man as well.
There's Donor again. He's been really good going forward. We usually see him in more of an attacking position, but he's played as a right back today and performed exceptionally well for the Roots.
And that will be the final whistle. Three, and the 10-game home winning streak for the Charleston Battery comes to an end. Ben Pierman shaking hands with Benny Feilhaber and a lot of the players. What a game. 3-3 on Hispanic Heritage Night. Wilson with a brace, a key part of it. We'll come back and wrap things up here from Patriots Point, Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. The Charleston Battery 3, Oakland Roots SC 3.
What do you want? What's that really good non-alcoholic beer I keep hearing about?
Do you have that really great non-alcoholic beer that I keep seeing?
Do you have a non-alcoholic beer that actually
tastes good?
It's athletic. You're holding it.
You mean athletic? You're looking at it.
I think you mean athletic.
It's athletic. Ask for it.
NRDNASC is a genomic screening research program. If we can identify a specific genetic factor that's involved, we can intensify the screening with an effort to prevent cancer and heart disease.
The NRDNA project is really a unique opportunity for individuals across the state to participate in genetic testing. That's another way to help provide data and research so we can learn more about the underlying causes of certain health conditions.
These are the luckiest ice cubes in the world. They could have been a thankless bed for an all-you-can-eat salad bar. But instead, they've been called upon to cradle and cool a crisp, refreshing Dos Equis. Looks like the lucky just got luckier. Dos Equis.
The post-game wrap-up from Patriots Point, brought to you by the Pepper Law Firm, the official legal services provider of the Battery, with your final score 3-3. Let's take a look at the public's highlights here. What a game. Good showing from Oakland Roots SC to get a point.
Yeah, it was the Battery all-action first half. Dos Santos finally finding Cal Jennings 1-0. Right on half-time, 1-1. Johnson. But then right in the start of the second half, Blackstock to MD Myers, 2-1. You thought that was going to be it, all the Battery, but Peter Wilson off the bench. 2 goals in quick succession, put the Roots on top, but the Battery weren't going to go quietly. The substitute, Rubin, firing at McIntosh, 3-3, and you thought the Battery would go on to get the winner, but they didn't. Full credit to the Roots for a tremendous performance. 23 shots from the Battery, Dean. 12 on target to 4. A lot of possession for the Battery. 9 corners to 0. But the Roots, I think, for me, Dean, full credit for a point, and what a great game of football it was.
Those stats brought to you by Gildan. I want to thank our entire crew, led by Kyle Lang, Colin Thrash, Nick Case, Nate Gentry, Morgan Russell, Beth Rickenbaker, Mike Funk, Joe Schmidt, Marty Vermillion, Adam Bradley, Devin Betzold, and of course Izzy Sullivan with great work. Always great to be with Andrew Tate. For each and every one of them and all of you, I'm Dean Linke saying your final score from Patriots Point. It's Aaron Malloy's Charleston Battery 3 and Oakland Roots SC 3, and you saw it all right here on ESPN+.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the express written consent of the United Soccer League.
Thank you for joining us. We hope to see you at our next Postgame on October 11th at 7:30 p.m.